Good afternoon, ladies. Hello, Turquoise, Coco, Katie. How are ya? Just got home from work. Oh, that's good. Sure. The game doesn't need updating. It shouldn't. I was just on it last night. My phone didn't update, so it should be fine. And thankfully the mic we have no issues with the mic. With the heat up. Oh, now you're making me want pizza. I don't have any though, so I'll have to go without. Yes, he's high. He's peeking out of the bed. I gotta keep him covered. Alright, game looks good. So well, I unconsciously just did my dailies this morning when I woke up, so we won't have to do that today. And now Bun Bun is on the screen as well, and I want to yeet him into orbit. Him in his dumb face. I feel like I might do Senior Hunter contest before we hop in, just to get it done with, so I don't have to rush and try and do it in the last couple of days. Oh,
drinking coffee by the beach isn't any different from drinking coffee at another place.
Should I start counting how many times you wear this outfit, Silas? Because he's now obsessed with making this. Or wearing this. Cooking. Ooh, Bolognese. Ooh, don't know what it's called in English. Spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah, you got it right. The spaghetti's delicious. I don't know why I thought he had a tail. I don't have the tails. I wish I had the cat tails. But I don't.
Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know?
I don't have
but
oranges,
your fingers
Silas.
smell just like them.
I don't have any. I can't steal them if I don't have them. Oh, Caleb's defaulting. At least it's in the black one. I like that one more than the white. I have seen Raph today. He's wearing the same outfit, but decided to spruce up the accessories a little bit. I kind of dig it, actually. Caleb, please wear something else. He's not wearing the cat suit or the panda suit, so... or a scarf. He's not wearing a scarf, so I'll take anything. Zany. He loves his coat.
I'm not hiding anything on my body. Sorry.
No sweets? Boo. Silas is wearing what I choose now. Decided till further notice. No scarf, how is that even possible? I banned the scarves. The scarves don't exist. Excuse me, I thought I banned the scarves. What, Xavier? Did I leave you out of the banning of the scarves? Excuse you. What? Did I not ban them? I thought I banned them from all of... How is the red one not banned? What the f... He broke the game and said I am wearing a scarf. You were saying... Now it's banned. He can't wear it now. But Hello, the rest of the outfit?
There's a simple test
I
for
wanna
the
eat
line
him
between
up.
polished and relaxed. Whether I can
know,
lie down on the
right?
grass in this
The
outfit without a
earring?
second thought. But this, I'm not sure.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm too busy wanting, like, holding myself back from devouring you. You look fantastic.
I heard the shutter sound. Was it a good shot? Let me see.
Always a good shot. I thought I'd... Okay, apparently I still have some things. Let's see if it in shop. Oh. Yeah, I can do that. And yeah, let's explore. You know what? Let's do a couple of these. Just for funsies, because I don't have anything to pull. Let's do 5. Do we get a 5-star? No. No rank up either. But we do get some Stardust for a couple of things, so that's good. He always pouts when I take pics of him. He's used to it by now with me. I'm always taking pictures. Okay, what? I do not have Zane's leveled at all. I guess we're using Light Seeker. Might as well. Should have enough yellow, no? Yeah, down here. I think that one's actually defense. So, for the one that's more ranked, Fluffy Trap. Should we go for Abyss Walker or X02? Because they both have a lunar card that I could use. Might go... Yeah, we'll go Master of Fate. Did someone say Walker? I mean, I might as well try him out. I got him R3 now. I did say Abyss Walker, my love. My lovely Abyss Walker. I love him. Yes, please. What do I have? That. What else? I guess I'll use one of these ones that are fully ranked. Red. If I have another red, I should. Down here. One, and... Let's go for the rank ups. Okay, that's pretty good. Sure. Ooh, beautiful. Yes, like it. 9K. I don't... That's insane. What's Hyper look like? That looks a bit better. Hello, Jay! I'm gonna do this really quickly before we go on to main story. Hopefully we'll be able to finish all of Xavier's today. So I do got like 5 or 6 hours. That should be enough time, no? Alright. Oop. Save go first. I need to start getting the alt bits for MC at some point. I did not mean to minimize that. Oopsies. Please don't lag horrendously, game. I know you're still a little bit bugged. Oh,
This place looks familiar. What an odd shape.
I'm curious.
Also,
It makes me
it's
really want to
gonna be
win.
a bit too loud
This
for
one
sure.
might be a handful. Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take this.
Keep up the momentum.
I'll show you. My turn.
It's about to explode. We should focus on it first.
Okay, I'm on it.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Right. Shine down upon.
Victory is within reach.
I
Let's keep up
wasted
the
your
momentum.
skill, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. My turn. Savior.
I'm
Here you
here.
go.
End it.
Oh, destroy it. There you go. Nice.
We work well together.
That was easy.
We even finished faster than I expected.
And that's what I call teamwork.
I think that only took 40 seconds. I know. These are my days off today, so it is a very odd day. I'm shocked that I'm off on a Monday. But it's also good because I'll forget less of the
I'm
story
sleepy.
from
Let's get this over with.
Thursday.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Watch out. End it.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Bye-bye.
Right. Shine down upon me.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. It seems to have changed its moves.
My turn.
Goodbye. Which, oh, I was thinking it was gonna be a dragon, but it's a deer.
It's time.
Here we go.
Stupid deer.
Right. Shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Bring it on.
Ah,
I'll show you.
how dare you?
Not even a scratch. Hey, Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Swords of the Stars.
Alright, goodbye.
We must always point in the same direction.
Easy. Team 2's easy today. Oh my god.
Everything went well.
You could just flex some very high damage on Team 3. This walker. And his pretty white outfit. How did I just notice the constellation star chart symbols around them? Wait. In what? Constellation star chart symbols around them. Like in their Arden Oath? Probably something I've noticed but never really.
With me. Let's stop them.
Why don't we see who gets to them
Oh, and
first?
his moves. Yeah.
Stay alert. Come, my shark. Here's our chance. I'll take it down in one go. I'll show you. Careful.
You fill up that gauge so quick
man.
now.
You recovered so fast. It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Oh,
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its
You.
sleeve.
You
how
won't escape.
dare you not get?
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Come, my shark. Here's our
Smash
chance.
up again. There we go.
Don't let your guard down.
My turn.
Now her charge attacks on the fish beacon that the
Stay
enemy
alert.
has
You were too close to it. Come.
gives
My
her
shark
2
hears our
charges
sound.
instead of 1, which is very
Go
nice.
back to the pit you came from.
Why are you so far away?
I need you.
If that's your wish. Oh man, he recovered so fast. Here's our chance.
Bring it on.
Oh, I missed it.
Why
Silly
are
me
your
didn't go
eyes
grab
so
that
red?
other fish beacon.
Impatient, are we?
You picked the wrong. That wasn't so tough now, was it?
I thought we had one more.
It's over.
I thought we'd have that one more boss. I could have used my Ardenode. Oh well. Shark is hungry too. We all hungry for Abyss Walker. We all hungry for Raphael and a hoodie.
My hands aren't
Don't
just
be
for
a pain.
painting.
I hate when this
Come.
this
My
arena.
shark is hungry. Here's our chance.
It's usually never a good sign.
Bring it on.
I'll take it down in one go. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. Oh man, he recovered so fast. Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Okay, got all
It's
of them.
almost over. Don't let it get away. You picked the wrong person to mess with. Be careful.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Bring it on.
Pathetic. I was just warming up.
Okay, wow, goodbye.
Watch out. This one is a handful.
I have faith in us.
Come, my shark is hungry.
Now.
That second wave went by really
Walk
quick.
it out.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Bring it on.
Don't let your guard down. Come, my shark. Here's our chance. Trying to run
That should maybe
away.
kill it.
Not so fast.
This is
Bye.
all too easy.
200,
Not even a challenge.
219k, oh my god. Our previous walker is very, very nice. Didn't even eat though. No, I did not in the 3rd stage. Please do well for me, Master of Fate. You should hopefully do okay. Raphael and hoodie with leather. Yes. Yeah, we need them in hoodies that have the hood up, like an actual outfit. This Walker's saying tart. Oh, with mullet though. Yes.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
My wallet will be open very fast
back
if
to
I
the
have an
pit you
outfit
came
like
from.
that. Oh,
Your weakness is showing. Make sure to dodge
Hello.
the attack. Keep your distance.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. It is falling apart.
yeah, stop attacking that one, please.
Bring it on.
Oh. Well, that was a waste of a skill.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. You see the wanderer over there.
Frenzy energy. Powerful.
Proceed with caution. It went off without a hitch.
We have the brains and the bronze.
Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all.
Nice. There. Oh, I hate this one.
Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Watch where it's going.
It was just a
Oh,
scratch.
I dodged.
Here
Hello.
comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Let's destroy them.
Goodbye.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Divine urgent. He's not worried at all.
Everything went well.
Holy. I am, but this one's going a little bit better than... I think did I struggle a little bit the last one? Oh yeah, I think the last one I had like a weird
This will be a
team
test
comp.
to see if we can apply what we learned. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
Oh no, that's right. I was trying out Lumiere and he wasn't doing the damage that I wanted him to. That's what it was. The one before that was the 4-star Raphael.
Oh, urgent help needed.
Define urgent. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you.
Watch it. Are you dozing off again?
Oh, thank you.
A blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us.
Thank you, dear.
Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Bye? Okay.
Is it too challenging for you?
Damn.
Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
That was a good dodge.
Eat this.
You'll falter if you aren't
Oh,
careful.
thanks, Zane.
Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Let's destroy them.
Goodbye.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Yeah, R0 Lumiere. I really need him to have a probably rank one.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Yeah, I remember struggling. Yeah, he's just not doing enough damage. Oh, this was easy. I'll be snagging that R1 whenever he comes back around for sure. Easy. Back to your normal. Like that. There we go. Highly recommended, yeah. I'm sad I stopped at R0, but I think I still have the crate to get for him, so I might have better luck. It is a huge difference? Okay, that's good. Honestly, I felt the same way with KOD. Of course, R0 could do good damage. It's just his you had to be perfect with the rotation in order to actually beat a stage with him. R1 allows you to be a little more flexible. Obviously, R2 doesn't really add much in the way of a combat boost. That's just the aesthetics with the white outfit. R1, I recommend for KOD. It makes him someone, he's so good. And of course, I also recommend ranking up. No, not in there. Oh, that's right. It's ooh. Yeah, I'm at. Why do I think it's over 100? It's 59. I still can't even beat this with R3 Zane. Not on my phone. The lag is just getting to me, I think, but. I've gotten basically most of these stages from 50 onward just with GOA. I don't even care about the stars. I just want to beat the stages. That's why I struggle with LSG. LSG is good at R0, but he does, like, the quality of life you get from R1, I recommend as well. That's the only reason I've been able to, like, I brute forced 150 with R1 LSG just fine. Do you mind if we try getting 150 of light orbit? See if I can beat that one too. I'm totally not procrastinating here. I am. Actually, I'm lying. LFG? Did I say LFG? Maybe. LSG is what I should have said. You're like 9.5k, what the fuck? Damn, Xavier. Yeah. Well, yeah, R0 GOA just kills everything. Though eventually I did struggle even with him. Mostly it was because my Master of Fate wasn't doing damage, and you aren't using the actual.
It's time.
Here we go.
Pair for
Now's our chance.
a companion. They're usually like worse off.
Bring it on.
Keep up the momentum.
I'll show you.
But I know I'm gonna have no problems with the rest of ice orbits.
The enemies are weak. Now's
I'll
our chance.
just be spamming GOA for the rest of the time.
End it. Pay attention to its moves.
Oh, good job, Xavier.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its movements.
My turn. I'll show you.
Oh, I'm actually curious to who they're gonna have back.
Covered already? How tiresome.
Step
Which
back. The enemies are
Stella
weak. Now's our chance.
are they gonna give me for
Be careful not to get hit.
the bird?
You aren't so bad yourself. Swords of the stars!
We must always point in the same direction.
Light, shine down upon me.
You want to
Nice.
celebrate?
With a cup of honey milk tea.
That was going to be easy. It's an in-between stage. GOA is also just fun for me to fight with. Yeah, GOA is very fun to use. Despite it being Claymore. I'll say R0 Dragon Silas has been very hit or miss for me. I heard he is better at R1. Generally, all companions are better at R1. But he hasn't been doing... He's kind of like Lumiere and hasn't been doing the damage I would expect. And speaking of Lumiere, of course, it's for the bird. I'm not looking forward to that. I may just KOD brute force. Oh, I'm so happy I can finally get enough green for Savior. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm not even gonna... Lumiere's just... He's not gonna do it. Still need Dragon's Eye. He is nice to have. He has gotten me through a bit of his orbits. Like, I got past, like... I got from 100 to 130 with Dragon Silas. Yeah, GOA's MC Claymore is much better than Silas's MC Claymore, but I have gotten used to MC's Claymore with Dragon Silas as well. That should hopefully do it. Oh, the crit damage is bugging out again. Yeah, I think yeah we're gonna need all of that damage. Let's just hope that Lightseeker can actually keep up for the first stage. Okay, good. I'm not going in if it's not white. If it's not my white king, I'm not going in. They're all nice myths. For sure. Just want all myths for Side Rav. I don't have God of Tides. It's literally the only locked companion for me, and I'm so upset. Even if I just brute force everything with LSG
It's a
now,
Lightseeker's duty to kill one.
Comet Trail.
I still
I'll
want
use this
God of
for fun.
The
Tides.
enemies are weak.
Yeah,
Now's
just
our
for the
chance.
collection aspect.
Pay attention to its movements.
Bring it on.
Oh god, this could be a pain.
Pay attention.
Pay attention to its moves.
It's time.
Here we go.
It's the other bird.
Now's our chance.
He's not over here.
Be careful not to get hit.
Bring it on.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up.
Step back, now.
Oh, thank you.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Appreciate it, Xavier.
Don't rush.
This is the only thing I don't like about Lightseeker. We're
Watch
constantly
out. It's getting back up.
pushing them out of the damn circle.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it. You're on a roll.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. Bring it on.
Did you
Steady
stop
now. We can do this.
blanket? I target
Step
what
back
I
now.
want. Thank you.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
Okay.
Be careful not to get hit.
Bring it on. Pay attention. It was just a scratch.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move
The
then.
enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Okay. I think we're gonna be okay. We should be okay.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's
Oh
getting
yeah, he's
back up.
almost dead. We got this.
Savior.
Step back.
Goodbye.
It's just a small victory. We can't let our guard down yet.
Normally for that stage, you want to be locked onto the gold bird because the blue birds just follow you around everywhere. While the gold one likes to not be near you. But I can't do that on here. It's very annoying. Only missing MOF for Zane. He will be an asset for because Zane's
We'll
orbits are
send them
just
back to the darkness.
stupidly difficult for some reason.
Be careful. Here comes an attack.
Oh god, hello lag.
Eat this. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh god. I hate this fight so
Everlasting
much.
night.
Time for slaughter. Pay attention to its movements.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh nice, got two. Hello, there's still one more.
Are you okay?
Oh wait, I did get them all. Okay.
I was just careless.
Thought I still had one more left.
Be
That
careful.
then uses
Here comes an
enhanced
attack.
move.
The atonement for
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Eat this.
Be careful not to get hit. Get behind me.
Oh damn, thank you.
Not even a scratch.
You know what? I'm just gonna use this.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever. Come to me. The enemies are weak. Now's
Beautiful.
our chance.
Okay.
For sinners,
There shall be no mercy.
everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Come on, Xavier.
Or perish. Watch out. It's getting back up. Keep up the momentum.
I mean...
My time.
Watch yourself.
Oh.
Watch
What do you
out.
need? I only got
It's
one
trying to take
flower
you down
that's
a
annoying.
bit.
dead.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Okay.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
My turn.
End it.
Everything went well.
Yeah. Oh. Thank you, my king. So far, Zane's was the fucking worst out of all three of them. I hate that bird. Oh. That's three of them done. I don't know when Silas and Caleb get that stupid thing. Oh. You know what? Sure. What do you have to
feel
say?
different after completing the deep space trials?
Yes. I feel fantastic right now. Are you talking about our hunger stomachs now that we passed the 150 deep space trial?
Let me rephrase the question. Do you think we're clearing these more quickly than before?
Yes. I do. Maybe absolutely we are. You must be feeling that way because our rapport is getting stronger and more impressive.
So it was right all along. When you understand the person you like, you become more in sync.
The day that Savior says love in reference to me, I'm going to scream. Huh? Why are you muttering? Do you want to tell me something since we cleared the trial?
That last part is correct. I was looking through moments to see if I could find that store you wanted to visit. We can celebrate us completing so many deep space trials there today.
That sounds nice.
But I accidentally tapped on a fortune-telling ad. I ended up seeing what my horoscope was.
Oh dear. Judging by your combat performance today, I guess the results were good?
My horoscope says I'm very lucky. I can accomplish whatever I plan to do.
Oh,
It even
really?
says I'll be really productive at work. If you take it at face value, it's not wrong.
No, it was pretty correct.
The horoscope also said I'll meet the person I'm thinking about. And together, we'll enjoy ourselves.
We did all of those things today. A friend once told me that the people whose horoscopes are really accurate have a unique connection with the universe. So that's actually true.
But you're the one who spent time with me. When I was by your side earlier, I could sense your desire to eat barbecue together after we're done.
See. So are you saying our connection is stronger than the one you have with the universe?
Or you could say the universe I have a connection with is you.
Stop it! I hate this man. I love him. Deep voice hits. Deep voice does hit him so much, my goodness. And it's funny listening to the switch up in his combat voice. Nice. Whatever line he was gonna growl, I don't think I've ever heard. Wait, what one? I was too focused on what line. But he does become very growly. Yes, it's finally... Yes, story time. A whole chapter 7 and part 1. I think... Yeah, so we were interrogating Isaiah in part 6. And then we left him with Jeremiah. That's where we were. I think. Alright. Let's hop in. I'm loving it so far. It's a damn comedy so far. And soon I know I'm gonna be sobbing in a little while. Because Xavier just has that effect on me, but I'm loving it. I'm loving this so far. It's hilarious. 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually, the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. The gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Oh, wait. Gotta make sure we all hear him. He's so quiet. Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. Yes, I will. I wonder how soon in a little while is going to be where you're going to make me cry. And I'm not going to be happy with you at all. The convenience store should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
Since when? I don't believe you. I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry.
I'm actually not hungry.
Husband, since when? What happened? Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say okay and eat something even if you weren't hungry. Exactly. Man's a foodie at heart. Love him for
True.
that.
I'm thinking about a problem.
Okay, what's the problem? Also, I am in the wrong scene. There we go. That's a bit better. This is how it should look like. What?
I'm thinking about...
Chad, she's not ready for Ravs. Shh. We're not gonna talk about Raphael right now. He's way over here. I don't even want to know right now. I'm gonna be inconsolable. The silence around us makes Xavier pause, as if he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back. Why are you pushing me away?
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses.
Did I?
You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him.
I guess it must have been instinctive from a past life. Even though we never knew Isaiah in the past life as players.
Did you just wing it?
Yeah, probably. Yes and no. Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently. Stop that. But his eyes reveal a hint of mischief. Let me yeet him.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information.
Oh, is that
So
right?
it wants
Is
to
that
use
it?
me as a distraction to relax for a bit.
Okay.
If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
Do you? Do you? Oh, Mm-hmm. Yeah, what Katie said, bedroom now. I got you over here. in a state that I want the real thing to be in. No thanks, knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. Are you sure about that, MC? The type of knocking out I'm thinking is different from the one you're thinking, honey. My bedroom. They said the street was desolate. True, we could just get around the corner. Let's go. Why not a park? I mean, I think the wall on the other side of this building will work. I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
You do use another thing to solve your problems. I never really thought about it that way before. But after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Yeah. That's what I want to do to you. But stop with the I can't with his eyes. He can pet my hair as much as he wants. I love that. But I want to do it back. Can you, like, manifest through the screen so I can just squish your face and mess up your hair, please? And then probably blindfold your eyes so I'm not distracted so much. Before I could even protest, his fingers pressed down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Just to use some nerd acupuncture on me? Without the actual acupuncture part? Temporarily. But none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
Yeah, you're not doing that. Absolutely not. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations. Then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Absolutely not. Spot on. I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. You're not Slicer. No. Him knowing pressure points and me over here with... He was made for me. No, that's good, though. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because of my evol and the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
Game, how dare you not let me save that? How dare you? The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately.
Okay.
Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources.
Fair.
He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist.
Hack Discord. Who posted what in Discord? Who posted something for Valko? Reads. I can't fully view it. I have to open up the internet first. I will check it definitely later. Somebody's gonna be coming and eating the Valko will come back cheats. Join Discord. Links in the description. Come join Gutterville. It's a lot of fun.
That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Probably not. We're feeling somewhat melancholic. I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission?
I mean...
Jeremiah? Isaiah?
Isaiah definitely not. We haven't really seen Jeremiah much on the job and that kind of case, so we don't really know.
All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
You're right. If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced. All because of that thing. You want to tell me about that? Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
Well, why was Jeremiah so... Yeah, Jeremiah, he's more of a tech guy. Yeah, Jeremiah absolutely refused us taking it off. What would happen? Aside from finding Soren, you're also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and narrows his eyes. Or his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
Yeah, I don't want that on your neck anymore. Oh, I'm coming with you.
For what?
All of it. Those two things. For everything. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? No, we do not. I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it. Then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Is he just saying I'm family, though? Or are we going back to bother Isaiah again? Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. I suppose we could be family, but only because we're his wife. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. Okay. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
Okay. As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across the name, Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame.
He actually knows Raphael's a Lemurian? Huh. Okay.
The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business, I need to carefully consider its
Moles
next move.
everywhere. That one is safe from the shifty, shady assholes. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment. Then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent. Hi.
I heard you have intel on Ever modifying my suppressor.
Oh, damn. Closest I'm gonna get to a starfish interaction. I guess so. I'm very sad about that. I want them speaking to each other, even if they are gonna literally be holding weapons to each other's throats. Hi, Shinobu.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night?
Yes.
Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
Please.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil.
He's already pretty enough. What do you mean?
Oh, miss. You're here together.
I am, yeah. Have we met?
I've seen you at the nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest. Randall. So you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day?
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
Ah, okay. I wonder if Randall's a raincoat. Oh, since he mentioned Raph in his lists. I do remember reading, I think, That World Underneath. It's been a while, but I'll have to reread it, obviously. That would be interesting, though. That would ask NPC 321. Yeah, he's Prince Charming. He don't need to read the fairy tales. He is the fairy tale. The way the line implies to me that Xavier has been... I believe that. I believe that. Xavier has definitely done some shady shit over the years. He had to have done a lot of things for how long he's just lived on Earth.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
Because he's done it. Oh, Xavier. Stop it with this animation, sir. You're too hot. Light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Hand them over. Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
So we got absolutely nothing from this. Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. Xavier? What did you do? The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
I'm okay.
That's harsh, don't you think?
Okay, he's still alive. Not harsh enough there, buddy. This man refuses to use doors. Maybe not necessary, but I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Probably not. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
He is too cool for doors. You're correct. The strategist, huh? I'm impressed. And he's big brain. He's real smart. He just pretends he's a dummy, but he's not. He's good at acting as an idiot, but he got a very big brain with lots of wrinkles in it. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me.
Oh. When did they capture you, by the way?
Gaia Biotech wanted my evol genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible.
Oh. Well, good thing they weren't able to accomplish that.
So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
And that's crazy, because he's still so damn powerful even with that. I'm scared to know what his true, like, power level is. So confirmed evolvers are a genetic thing. Yeah. That bastard. Oh. Where exactly did your suppressor come from? And why was Soren able to modify it? I'm curious to how Soren was able to do anything to it. We know where it came from. This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. Will he say anything, though? Hi, Montoya! I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected... you have no idea, girl.
My family made it for me.
They made it for you? Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me.
I don't believe that for a second.
On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power.
I'm sorry, what? So
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
But it was made long, long before you came to Earth. Like centuries. The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm not okay. What you're basically saying is, We should move the suppressor. No wonder Jeremiah was like, oh, the hell to the no. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
So hey, everyone, and Xavier's family, besides his mom, sucks. His mom's great. I want to see more of Xavier's mom. He's literally a star that's burning out. Oh my god. So basically the dude is so altered that in order to not to power creep himself, he needs a suppressor. Oh my god. Is this the little bit it took for me to cry because of this man? Probably. Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult.
Alright.
When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
Oh god. Where did Isaiah go?
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
Oh. That's probably even worse than Isaiah wandering off again.
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said,
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
Oh. I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocore weapons. White gloves. I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Of course he's trying to fight them.
Some backtrackers are here too.
No.
Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team.
I know.
He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Dude, don't you slander my Pookie. Don't you... How dare you?
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
I still want to see Jeremiah fight so bad. The call ends, and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Fangirl about Xavier Montoya, please. I'm fangirling over him too, but you definitely know more than I do at the moment. Not the time, Isaiah. Being worried about it. He does it in his own Sandarius way. Yeah, are those the raincoats? He's Pookiemiah. Xavier didn't hear a thing, okay? I whispered it into the phone. Jeremiah's more the brains and not the brawn. Exactly. And Isaiah is the brawn over the brains, and Xavier is a perfect mix of both. He's overpowered in both brawn and brain. I feel like Jeremiah in a fight giving Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's like the non-bender equivalent where he throws gadgets around. You know what? I'd love to see that still. He would still throw a mean right hook though. I want to see Isaiah fight. I know he's not as strong as Xavier. I want to see all of them fight. Yeah, Jeremiah has a 3D model. Only seen it like once or twice. And then Isaiah doesn't have one at all. They should both have one and put all three of them in a cutscene fighting. Oh, that's not good. Stay safe, Jay. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers. Oh god, is Philo completely smashed?
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
Sorry.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it.
Yeah, Jeremiah's... I don't know, they did something weird to him. He doesn't... Like, his 2D head sprite looks a lot better than what his face does in the 3D model. It just... There's something weird about it. I think it's how its mouth looks. Its mouth just looks really weird to me. I wouldn't mind more mocaps in the scenes. It's only us and the ally most, if not all the time, I remember, yeah. Agreed.
Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
Well, he didn't close it because he just felt like it. The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. Why? On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up
This
should have
is
lost us by now.
hard. Dude has a whole RV. Oh my god, I love it.
We shook them off 15
Yeah,
minutes
he ain't
ago.
that young. Young as in probably like 700-800 years old. True that Caleb could be Jeremiah BA? I don't know. I mean, it could be possible, but I don't think so. I think they are distinct enough. But again, you never really know, right? The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying restlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
Yeah. A cold snort comes from the passenger seat. What is it, Goose Boy?
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Are you a little bit of, like, a psychopath, Isaiah?
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
losing heart before the battle even begins.
Uh-oh.
I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
How dare you call Pookiemiah a peasant? Gooseiah.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Playing with his boyfriend. Stop fighting, ladies. My Pookie Bunny husband is Eepy. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
Oh, God.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax.
I see. Release the tension by bickering. I love my boy failure. Their voice reminds me of Plankton. No. Can I run him over, Xavier, please? If he was behind the wheel, there'd be a lot of unfortunate casualties.
If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
You know what? That is fair. When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest target.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
I don't think that's how you describe mature, Xavier. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled among the plants like two zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. Oh. Saw Gooseiah having a crush on MC because it was one-sided and she liked Xavier. He ended up with this kind of childish, patty attitude. You know, for a second I did admittedly think that. Probably not the case, because that would be very sad and cruel. Oh, we try resonating. That'll make you feel better? Xavier takes my hand. He signals me to perform a resonance and feel it. Oh.
See? There's no problem, right?
I don't know if this is some kind of placebo effect from learning about the suppressor's function, but I feel like your evil has gotten a little weaker.
It's a placebo effect.
You seem to use your evil a lot whenever you fight. Maybe it is actually getting weaker.
I don't use my evil that much when I fight. Even then, I keep it under control.
A lying liar who lies.
I just happen to be very strong. It's still effective, even if I don't use it properly.
I know you're strong, but don't lie to me like that. That makes sense. A few specks of light float up from his palm. The glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
And yet, the first promotional thing for Xavier about this game was that it was his last spring on Earth. So I don't believe you. You're really optimistic. Stop talking about your death, sir. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. That red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight to Philo because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren. And they're after you. Other backtrackers weren't hostile toward Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did either. But now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
Fair.
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies.
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings.
Aside from the Queen.
No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
We've been spending time with Simone and slowly started like her. Right? She has no idea. Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligned with Xavier's. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening.
Stop chuckling like that, please. It's distracting.
Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes.
First you're chuckling, second you're doing that damn animation will look me right in the eye. This is a serious moment, Xavier. You can't do that to me.
If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
Isaiah. Isaiah Malfoy strikes again. Wait, he's actually an author? You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
Hey, you gonna write me stories too, Xavier? You know what? It's true. He does write poetry. It's right. It is poems. That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker ship. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He's just like, shush. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority. Oh, don't you be pouting at me. The side eye. Xavier's poems are good. You know, we gotta listen to that one secret time again. Where he is writing that poem. It's gonna make me cry this time, I swear.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
There you go. Shove that right in his face.
You don't even look at the things I write.
I'll look when I have time.
Oh, will you? I'm doing that to MC. I like how your brain is working, Turquoise. Absolute crime. A crime. Injustice. Let me save Pookiemiah's laugh. He has a little brother that wants to be noticed, absolutely.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
so much. They're all so stupid. A bunch of dummies, I love you. Oh my god. Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right, listening to the bicker is really relaxing. I know what you are, Isaiah. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment. Then he softly chuckles. Game. Stop it. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree. Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
What? A cookie tree? What? How the how? Okay. Oh. Okay. There was a box of cookies in the tree. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, is there just like cookies hanging from the damn tree branches? See to pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves. I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. They added that line? Wait, there wasn't a line about the gift box before? I mean, I do want a cookie tree. I want a cookie tree. Just grow a tree and just pluck cookies off of it. It's the best way to have cookies. Because everyone was confused by what it meant. I mean, I'm proof of that. I straight up thought it was a tree of cookies. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for you for your return. If Queen MC is currently alive at this moment, she is waiting for him to come back. Oh. And the fact I know. He's crying on the inside, I know it. And hi, Alexi. Cookie tree too. We all want cookie trees. I would. I'd say I'd wait for him forever. Oh, are you talking about the replacement world underneath chapter? Oh god. Okay, just for a moment, I do have to run to the bathroom, so we'll have a quick break. We'll look at Pookie Bun Bun.
Reading in the sun is one of the 2 most relaxing activities ever. What's the other one? Reading under the sun until you fall asleep, of course.
It's so good. If we have time, I might read it. Unless there's like a one I should probably read before that. We'll see. Alright, I will be right back. Relax with Xavier for a couple minutes.
It's always hard to choose what to read. Can you help me pick a book? If he had made a different choice, would this story have ended differently? If he had made a different choice, would this story have ended differently? It's always hard to choose what to read. Can you help me pick a book?
I did very well. Oh, are we talking about Sea Hunter contest? I can't wait for more Isaiah lines. Stay tuned. I can't wait for him to just start speaking some more.
It's always hard to choose what to read. Can you help me pick a book?
Why does he look so good lounging in a chair? I'm this close to buying a Goose plushie. You know what? Hell yeah. Whenever I see blue and red, instantly insane, because I know there would be a chance of it being an HP battle. Oh, there isn't actually an HP
I
battle.
experienced this world through you and books.
Dr. Ceiling Companion I used for that stage. You know, that one's completely fair. Played it, yeah, person. Personally, stage B gives me so much trouble. Team B didn't go too badly. Hell, since I only have... Ooh, yeah. Colonel for Red Solar Pair, that...
It's always hard to choose what to read. Can you help me pick a book?
Max, nice. Realizing this. It kind of does, actually. I got the cards. Nice. I almost wanted to use KOD for Team A, but I've used him a lot, so decided to go with old Shifu. I don't like the title of this part. What is that? Why? That's sad. Yes. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red. Like an ominous warning, the thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
Of course it is. Oh, what a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far.
Okay.
Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay. Isaiah. You can take 5 minutes. We're gonna actually be... We'll take the 10. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says, Philos' a fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a pea. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes? Oh no.
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress.
Damn. This gotta be one heavy truck.
In the worst-case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
Okay. In other words, it could sacrifice the flower plots, plants, and us.
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod. Yeah, just leave us to die as they eject themselves up into the air. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
I'll believe that. Jeremiah can do that. Then we can experience ultra-high speeds? Why are you looking at me like that?
The express lane is very expensive.
You acting like you're in poverty. The aerial tunnel uses protocore-enhanced materials as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items. But we're gonna
Tunnel instability is normal.
butter
It's
him
been
up
in
into
operation for 2 or 3 years.
the ending. This is legit where I think. Maybe the next chapter. Ooh, okay.
When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
No.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes.
Well, it's a good thing a couple of hunters are here to help solve that issue, yeah?
Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
I mean, that does sound nice. After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Oh, I get a choice, do I? I'll just say, it keeps getting better from here. I'm hoping... I do want to run some errands in the evening, but I should have like another 4 to 5 hours. I think that should be enough, no? Waiting. I mean, yeah. It'd just be a waste to turn around. Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it'll inevitably alert the evil police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers and the white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable.
Exactly.
I don't think ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Absolutely. There's too many people for them to pick a fight with. They're not gonna do it. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
Go eat, Jeremiah. What the heck, man? I mean, same with Xavier. He didn't eat last night. It's okay. You eat her first. We're not that hungry anyway. Oh. It's because we ended up binging all the cookies. We ate a cookie tree. We're fine.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
He looks so guilty. He's like, oh, don't tell Jeremiah we ate all those cookies. They get up that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured. Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. How selfless. We had to lighten the load on that tree, okay? The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in thin mist. It gives a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Yeah. Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck.
Very true.
Gooseiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes.
He's so right.
Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
Oh dear, we must punish you, I suppose. How would we want to go about doing that? Any suggestions? It's gonna be a team effort here. I love how casually this tech is treated in this world, like a truck stop or airport. I know, it's so cool. He's more of a gaslighter. Xavier and Raphael are so much worse than Caleb. Caleb is too honest. In comparison. It says a lot. As just one round of catch-22 chaining up. Yeah. I like that idea. With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake, it doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Caleb is at least obvious about why he's doing it. Xavier and Raph are shady as they're so shady. Though I will say, Raph is still more open than Xavier. At the very least, thinking, say, Xavier or Raphael at first would hide that he's committing all these assassinations from MC until he ends up bringing her on it. She ends up being big-brained herself and figuring it out of why she's there and fully supporting him, and now he's like including her in all these missions. Xavier doesn't let MC on anything until some situation happens where he has no choice but to tell her this information. It's not just him deciding to sit her down and talk to her about it. I don't think that's ever happened. Says a lot about me that it's just worse than Caleb. Xavier is my first name and Rabbit's king husband. Right? Xavier's king of secrets, he is. Xavier is goal-oriented, though, when doing it. Caleb is straight up doing it for his own selfish reasons. That is true. Okay, meaning all 3. True, sort of. Granted, I haven't played all of Xavier's cards, so I may have missed something where he would willingly talk to MC about it, but all the information that MC knows about him currently is something that, like, she only knows he's a backtracker because they ended up getting put into that area from Soren where they saw the Traceback Tube ship. And it addressed Xavier as captain, so he had to kind of tell her something. And then Xavier her finding out Xavier's royalty from Philos actually came from Jeremiah, not even Xavier. Should I mean, did we even do anything wrong, though? You know what, let's just include ourselves anyway. It's everybody's fault. Yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles.
He's like, yes, my punishment will be to gift the love of my life stuff. Oh, woe is me. Only if she comes to him first with something, she finds out, yeah. And then he's like, oh, you reached that chapter. Let me fill you in now. Yeah, a little bit, yeah, for sure.
Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
I mean, true. Another motorbike to add to my collection. A motorbike that I personally would never use. Let's lock Isaiah and Jeremiah in a room and see what happens. I already have 3 for Monikindness. He's just wheeling in this bike into our garage that we have, that Silas bought us, and there's just a ton more motorcycles. He's like, where did all these come from? Then what do? What's my punishment, Xavier?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
I was thinking of a different ride, but you know. I mean, I suppose this is how you led your team. I'm starting to figure out the actual reason for why the backtrackers split up. And I can't save her on a motorcycle, kid. Please. We saw how good Silas looks. Put Xavier on a motorcycle. This is actually the first time I'm finding out that Xavier even has a motorcycle. It's a Philos tradition to gift their ladies motorbikes. How is that a punishment, right? I can see Silas slouching in our home, seeing him be like, where'd you get that from? You don't need to know, Silas, I just bought it. He's like, you didn't, there's no charge on my black card, what do you mean? No, I'm the one asking him, ready for a joyride later. Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant, foggy scenery. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. True. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day. I was gonna say he would never to MC. Like, MC's his bestie, okay? Xavier, he probably would turn into fertilizer. After Isaiah, though. Isaiah would probably be the low-grade fertilizer, though.
You don't like what I said?
Jeremiah would just do that out of spite. I do. I like anything you say, for the most part. What was that face? What was that, like, smug little smirk? Excuse you. Xavier. What is this man's face? Throw him out. No, he's too funny to die. I didn't say he would lose the ability to speak, though. He'd just be talking fertilizer. How does that work? I don't know. I hate this man's face. It's too good. It's unfair. Seeing me sigh, yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
My attention's been all on you. I have no idea. The weather forecast. It said anomalies everywhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Yeah, makes sense. Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources there? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln.
Why?
The Deepspace tunnel affects Lincoln City the most.
Oh, okay.
Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement.
I save you, Isaiah. Don't worry, Pookie. Yes, like the Plan MC. Yep. Not Tender Moment. It's in a 10 Days with You. Horizon's Pulse, it's called. I'm pretty sure. Except Isaiah isn't even a plant. He's just the fertilizer. Yeah, it is a 4-star.
And this is where Traceback 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they've scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
Oh. I'm just casually saying he's been seeing this show for years.
A workplace idol drama about protocore refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
Oh, you mean like you, then? On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. I mean, that is ridiculous, but that'd be nice if you could do that. He's my galaxy, he's my world. 80! No, it's okay. We'll bandage up the gunshots. Finish your sentence, it's fine. If only it were that simple. If natural energy sources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
Oh yeah? We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
You know what? I'm gonna use that sometime. I love that. Mental pollution. My father will hear about this. Please, I need him to say that. I'll fucking die. It would be very bad of the meta commentary on the game. Yeah. Forget it. There are still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Yes, sir. Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks toward the rest stop entrance. Oh god, are they standing over there? The male version of a Karen is an Isaiah. I would pay his VA for that lab. Yeah. Next petition. Have Isaiah go full Malfoy. I hear Plankton right here. I'm just in full Draco Malfoy mode. That's all I'm hearing now.
Something's
exactly, low-key. What to say to Malfoy? Absolutely. Don't like. Don't look away. You can literally just skip his story chapter and you don't have to unlock him. Easy. Drew's such a brat. He's such a little shit. My idiot. The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Oh. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from Ever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Gotta go hide. Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
Oh, okay. It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square. Ever is using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them.
Mm-hmm.
At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
What, you're undying love for Isaiah?
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Oh.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
What the fuck, Isaiah? What? Damn, okay. Why? That deserves to be saved. It's amazing. Holy shit. That one at every Twitter, Auntie. He was barred without a filter. They put you in a mental asylum for a reason. They did. Yeah. That's a good Twitter banner. That, oh my god, that is an incredible line. But damn, that was so unnecessarily to say to Jeremiah in this moment. Jeremiah was just going to tell us what cool additions he put into his truck. He probably got like a freaking rocket blaster in there. And Isaiah's just like, go die, bitch. Like, damn, okay. This is how Xavier ended up the way he is. Yeah. Don't fight. Well, I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up. Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart. Oh no.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
Oh. Jeremiah's like, I want to teleport too. Ah! so cute. Let me save it, game. I don't mind. I can take some blind space from Xavier, please. He'd understand. Unless Unfold wants to let me save more. Xavier laughs. But they won't, so let me save Jeremiah's laughs, please. Yeah, Jeremiah said let the LI win. A miniature warp drive. Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. He's just like, what? Jeremiah became the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have 2 options right now.
Anywho.
Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I've poured my heart and soul into modifying.
I trust you, Pookiemiah.
What's the success rate?
It's never been tested.
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%.
Perfect. It's okay if an arm or 2 breaks in the process.
The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Okay, there's that too.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Hey, you're no spring chicken either, Isaiah.
Has your courage declined with age?
It's reaching my favorite part. Oh, no. I wonder how old Isaiah is. He acts childish, maybe for a Pelosian. He's definitely over. Yeah, he's definitely... What I'm curious of is that since Jeremiah referred to Isaiah as, he said, brother cousin, as in it was probably a taboo thing to say that Isaiah is Xavier's brother, I wonder if the 2 of them have different mothers. Like, Isaiah's kind of the bastard child, in a way. Or not like a full legitimate... A legitimate heir, because he wasn't a child to the proper queen. Yeah, half-brothers. Because Xavier's mother was probably already yeeted into the damn void before Isaiah was ever born anyway. Hey, were they like stepbrother? Ooh, maybe though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is possibly Xavier's mom died and then Xavier's dad shacked up with some other woman, or I wouldn't be surprised if he had, like, side chicks anyway. Yeah, probably married again. So I guess that's probably a bit of a sore spot, because who knows? I feel like Xavier's mother would have been a very revered, like, a very well-respected queen. So then, like, the second queen probably had, like, no hope of being able to live up to that. And that also reflected onto Isaiah, maybe? Some people from the CN side believe that it is actually closer to cousin than brother. Oh, okay. Based on the OGCN translation. I mean, they could be cousins, too. Xavier's got, like, 6 to 10 years on Isaiah, for the Philos equivalent. Yeah, what if it was Xavier's mother's sister? Oh my god. Cousin brother would make a lot of sense. It would. Because he would be a cousin brother. Isaiah's brows furrow before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Oh god, why are you making me have be the decision maker? I hate making decisions.
Yeah, you decide.
Yeah, okay. Don't actually give me an option. I'm going to not be okay with that. Firstly, I need to know what a string end warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader? Exactly.
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
That is true. They probably respect MC far more than Xavier. Oh god. Why would you give me multiple choices? There's a both kind of answer. I mean, yeah, both are extreme. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Is there an option that doesn't require fighting or doing a space warp? Both of those choices are a little extreme. I'll be indecisive forever.
Then we can fight for a bit. If we can handle it, we keep going. If we're defeated, we teleport out.
Okay, so both.
But performing a space warp under unstable conditions increases the probability of accidents.
I tried to think of a way to survive that isn't so desperate. Unfortunately, the alternatives that come to mind are more extreme than these two options. Of course they are. It'll be fine. You're supposed to trust your teammates. I need to believe in what we have. After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Okay. Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using Traceback 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though, now is not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
But stop! Now I'm sad. Because now she may have not been physically there, but it was her star charms that kept him going. I hate you. You're awful, you stupid. I want to throw you. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. My baby bunny Buttercup. He's making me depressed now. How could you do this? Sandwiched in a corner hidden by two heavy trucks, the windows of a small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises, and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech.
Ooh, look at you.
We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint.
He's so smart.
Once we're there, we'll activate the string-end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
Okay. Alright. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detect us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At that final moment, Xavier extends his hand toward me as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way, they'll waste more time here. You have my consent to resonate. Oh, stop it! I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel entrance. Traces of cold, red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power, their eyes flickering and going dark. They crashed to the ground one after another. Oh, damn, it ended already. That was like chapter. Oh, okay. We're done with part 1. Okay. Sorry, Zany, it's not your turn anymore. Okay. Do that. I mean, it's only level 15. For your heroes to come. I'm never prepared. It's impossible. Okay, let me grab some like level 1s here. That's still gonna destroy. Wait, what's the HP? Damn, okay. We're still gonna destroy everything, it's fine. Beautiful. We're just gonna watch him. One hit KO for sure, probably. Okay. There we go.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Have to go.
Step back. End it.
Damn.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Weak.
Oh, God, look at him! Oh! Oh my God.
Pay attention to its moves.
Oh, he's so hot teleporting like that.
Atonement for sins.
Oh.
We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
He's so hot. The hell? With the standard companions. Like in terms of like the 5-star companions, I still use them. But yeah, they are still considerably weaker for sure. Especially once you have some of the other ones ranked up. I should probably use the 4-star ones again sometime. The only 1K spent at this game. This is just Google Play. Oh no.
We'll send them back to the darkness. Another soul falls by
Off you
my
go,
blade.
Xavier.
Watch out. And
His dodge is so hot.
can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Oh, well, where'd you go? Jeez.
Kneel.
Or perish. It seems to have changed its moves. Watch out.
He is avidly swinging that thing around. It's insane. Like, MC isn't even that strong with her claymore.
Watch out. It's trying to take you down with it. Weak. Watch out.
Alright, let's do it anyway.
Life and death. Hand in
Goodbye.
hand.
I know.
All must die.
You never really get to appreciate their attack animations much.
Never. We knew how this would end.
Because you're
A
so
king
focused
and
on the
queen
fight.
fighting together.
It's nice to be able to do it here. Sever. With this big light blast. Yodi being so squishy and dying early in the fight. Yeah, he was horribly bugged when he came out. Thankfully, he is no longer bugged. He's still pretty restrictive to play at R0, but... Sephiroth? I mean, both of them got big swords.
You and I will turn the tables.
Ooh, we get a boss this time, do we?
Another soul falls by my blade.
Watch out.
Kneel.
Or perish.
Oopsies, you okay, Xavier?
Be careful. Here comes an attack. Keep up the momentum.
Nice.
Can you keep up?
We're already at 2 health bars on him? Goodness.
Watch out. It's trying to take you down. Are you okay?
Oh, I dodged a little too late. Whoopsies.
Careless.
End it. Be careful not to get hit.
Oh, good dodge, Xavier.
Everything went well.
He's still attacking even though he's dead. But I built him properly and focused on upping his HP. His health never became a problem again. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really had an issue with his HP too much. I have more problems with, like, defense scaling companions in that regard. Chapter 2, let's go! He's already dead, Xavier! He wants to keep showing off. He knows that we're over here drooling over him. Had some direct inspiration from Final Fantasy. Oh, absolutely he did. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I've always thought it was nothing more than a theory. Something for the distant future. I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. You're using, like, Raphael language here. Oh, my poor Eepy baby hasn't had any sleep. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge? No, let him have a nap.
You're the one who's too nervous.
Oh. Oh, his Eepy voice. We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping.
Also, I did all of you a dishonor by having him be so quiet. I apologize. Let's hear him be Eepy again.
You're the one who's too nervous. It's more like jumping.
His Eepy voice is so cute. It is raspy. I know, I would have just sat down and be like, come here, honey, have a nap. Right here on my lap.
It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
I know it is, Jeremiah. Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging.
He's allowed to.
This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet.
Well, I mean, he still created, like, a teleport thing. I'd say that's pretty impressive. He's seething right now. His eyes closing like, girl, don't you be praising another man to my face.
You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual.
Oh, okay. It's an elevator.
We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
Okay. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
But elevators go up, though. We'd only be going into the sky. Poor MC. You gotta get her brain turned into mush. I mean, that's fine by me. If it's Xavier the one doing it, I'm fine with that. The windows, rearview mirror decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. You're giving me way too many lines that I want to save with this man. How dare you? In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. Damn, right in my ears. A low hum. Was that low? That was kind of... That was a bit ear-piercing. Bursts forth from within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. My senses are in turmoil. My body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps my... Oh! My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Oh, bless you, me sweet bunny. Where are we going? I feel like that's it. I don't trust that this is not going to skip. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Okay, no, it does let me just keep going. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Excuse? This was so much for me. It felt like the longest of MC streams. Hello. It does sound like, yeah. The birth of the universe is flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an ether core play in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dusk flicker as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backward, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's the perfect time to wake up. Is this usually how, like, MC is born, I guess, into existence? The restraints on my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused, fragmented memories are picking up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? This is the factory reset menu. Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. It's a hollow planet. I look toward it. When I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. Is the hollow planet Philos? Because isn't it like... It's not like a full structured planet, kind of like how planets are supposed to be. It's kind of like held together. What I remember, I think. Yeah, and that was traced back to leaving. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's traced back to. So... This is too much for my little brain to comprehend right now. I see traceback to starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall toward that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. This is what they looked like during their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gather in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms. I feel like I wore one myself. Yeah, you did. You did. It's a lot. It took me 3 reads to understand. Well, at this point, I'm understanding that we're kind of viewing Traceback 2's journey to Earth. Still can't grasp everything. Oh my goodness. There's no hope for me then. I watch the backtrackers from another space-time as if they're part of a vivid, lifelike silent film. Most of them are people I never met before. So why do I feel a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Let's get this bitch out of the way. It's easy to see that there are 2 people fighting. Another person trying to meditate. It doesn't look like him, but is this Soren? Soren is their mediator? He's desperately trying to stop the 2, but neither can be held back. They still end up fighting, of course. The other backtrackers pull him away from the fight. They gather along the sidelines and happily watch the spectacle. I never picked Oh, you can only pick one at a... I thought you could pick one at a time. I thought they were doing different things. So I wanted to get Soren the hell out of the way. Well, there we go. I'm choosing the one that nobody would choose then. Tom and Jerry in every timeline. I gather along the sidelines and happily watch the spectacle. Yeah, where's my baby? What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. As if an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. In the farthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion, and everyone is held within his gaze. Their relationships were really good back then. What happened? A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks toward the window. Xavier. My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. Do it, MC! He just knows. He does. Gooseiah just to start stopping. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, Or maybe the countless stars in deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently. My consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backward. I fall onto something soft. Oh. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? Reminds me of... Oh, it does. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it does, because MC time travels now. That's right. So I wonder if he could see her. Well, maybe it wasn't just her. Maybe it was, like, him looking at her without knowing he's looking, but as they both say, they'll just find each other. Yeah, maybe he just feels her presence at the very least. The spacecraft overlaps with the Philo delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole. It's the window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. Oh. I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. It's Earth. Oh, that's what Earth eventually becomes. A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become the current Lincoln in the near future. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all this, a streak of silver light rushes toward the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. Was this the Xavier path that eventually leads to KOD? It would have broke me if they mentioned her seeing a version of a Lou. Oh god. No. No. I don't want to think about that. Oh. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into a sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distance itself from me. I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes. The familiar giant eye that once devoured me. I think this is one of the beginnings of the routes to the myths. where the different timelines merge. Or okay, yeah, because I know Xavier either goes on his big journey, and basically he's the only one that ends up surviving and comes back to Philos, and then that eventually leads into the KOD myth, or there's him changing their coordinates and going through the deep space tunnel. Meanwhile, MC in the car is just full on story eyes and tweaking out. They're looking at her like, what the hell's wrong with her? Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. Oh. There's a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. Yeah, that's where it is. He's holding her hand to keep her safe. Yeah, because I think didn't Xavier and KOD basically kind of project this future onto Xavier of the past in a way, being like, yeah, don't go doing what you're going to do. It's gonna lead into a bad situation. So then he, yeah, then this turning point is created. There's the deep space tunnel. Oh no, or this... No, this is where the trucks get spit out. Okay, never mind. We're out of the cosmos now. The air twists, a rift appears, and it spits out a small truck. Of course we ended up here. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces. Ooh, that's good, thank you.
Great! It was a safe landing. Whoa! Our spaceship?
They went here definitely because of MC, specifically. The place we landed at is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone number 42. We're next to Traceback 2. The hazy sounds of amazement intensify my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is the hand I'm gripping for some reason. Don't worry, Xavier's got you. Aww. Xavier tightly held both my hands. I love you, Xavier. How dare you have him say the nickname right now? Fuck off. The fact that he would just say any nickname that you had him designate to say to you is also... It's the only nickname that Xavier would call MC, okay? It's canon in my mind.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Oh, I'm okay, baby. Xavier.
Yeah, it's me.
What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens, and the scent of the forest rushes in. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself, and let Xavier come back into focus. It feels like lifetimes ago.
Huh?
Meanwhile, I have my nickname as Baby for all the pepper. I was thinking that, just put Baby as a nickname and Xavier's just calling her Baby out of nowhere. It's like... You shouldn't probably be calling her that right now. I'm uncreative. I stick with baby. Raphael calls me baby. I don't know. I just think he'd do that outside of Cutie. Like I said, it's only up from here. Oh god. It's still slightly overlapping with those images. He approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. No, she was crying! Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Stop it, Isaiah. It's not Jeremiah's fault.
Well,
No, he did a great job. We were just traveling through the cosmos in our true form. This whole part is where I cry. I'm not ready. Raph calls me babe and he gets me every time. You know, I can see that though. Yeah. Okay, oh no. I'm scared. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
Little. The ether core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you...
Oh no. He pauses. Then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
I'm okay. I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very, very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand.
Yeah, probably.
They might have helped.
That would have been a good idea. The fact that Isaiah seemed to care when he saw— Aw, that is true. He went to immediately start yelling at Jeremiah about it. No way he'd let her go after that. No. He was probably having... yeah.
I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
I agree. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose my ability to think. Oh, please hold me, Xavier. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listen to his slow breathing. That reality I retrieved, it makes me want to cry. He does. It's Soren's fault, always. Always Soren's fault. Fuck you, Soren. Is this inside the ship? The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Hello. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him. I am. But I can only uncurl my fingers. Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose. Look at his stupid face. He's pretty and I want to squish him.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
Better now I'm looking at you. He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time, beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours.
No, don't walk away.
The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
Okay. He supports my shoulders and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
Of course.
So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Oh. No. You. No way. Stay away from... Oh.
Isaiah. Ugh. I don't know why he's so cute. I want to check him. Guess each other. Ian Siles are, they're fantastic foils. Right now, I'm lying in Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of a memory of once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had... Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
Is there a problem if I figure something out? I force myself to raise my arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at an Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
All of the backtrackers. Jeremiah and Isaiah were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I had never seen before.
What about me?
Of course, he's like, fuck the others. No, me. He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter.
Stop
You
it.
saw all of them. So what about me?
Xavier, it's not the time for you to be a silly, jealous bun-bun. I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Is it? Fortunately, He really is safe and sound. I pull myself out of that overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
Oh, yeah. You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
You're a devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show. Oh, he absolutely did. He would get popcorn.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
Oh, that'd just be those two. Don't half-ass your fights. You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's a universal law. It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. He's just like, oh, really? Oh, great. You look fantastic. That's how it should be. Xavier tilts his head slightly as if his curiosity has been satisfied. It's been very satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question. The most romantic thing MC could have said.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Was it like the signal from Deepspace that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment. Then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe.
That was probably from Traceback 2. I feel like.
Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm being summoned. Headphone cable stuck in my blanket. She's seeing her memories as part of a third POV, as in, does she recognize herself as part of the backtrack? Ooh. Yeah, probably both. So I was unsure of how she saw herself in all of this. She doesn't refer to herself being there or what she was doing. They only talked about the other members, which makes me feel like she is seeing memories that don't include her. Like she has stayed on Philos as queen, then she wouldn't be part of the backtrackers. Yeah. I'm still confused by most of it. Also, unfortunately, I only got about an hour left, so we'll see how far we can go. Yeah, what were you saying there, Xavier? Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode and very... Okay, yeah.
They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
Certain reasons, yeah. You're not gonna tell me that's certain reason. He ended up going a bit farther back in time than he probably wanted to. How? No, that's fair. How much?
A little over 200 years.
Yep. My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you already, but I never expected...
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
I mean, for you Phalosians, yeah. What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
I should clarify something first.
Okay.
Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent, damaged Traceback 2. Its voyage crossed the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideals. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
Okay. So by the way, that puts Xavier being on Earth in the 1830s report. Yeah. You've been around for a while. Here's how does KOD fit into this, because in KOD... So with KOD, from my understanding, because this main timeline is after they ended up changing the coordinates of their journey. And KOD, they didn't do that. And so they went on whatever journey they were going to go on. And from my understanding, he ended up coming back alone. So it's possible that every other backtracker ended up dying. Or Xavier left them all behind or something and came back to Philos. I think it was about 100 years after? Or 200 or a couple hundred maybe. Zemsi ruled, and then she was manipulated into going into the forest again to get devoured by the planet. Because by the time Xavier comes back, they'd all but forgotten about how great of a ruler she was. And then he took up the mantle again as king. Yeah. So that's from my understanding anyway, is that I am curious about the trip if he hadn't changed the coordinates, what they were doing, but I don't think we actually know. Or will know. Who knows? The deep, inky darkness is diluted even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinews. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000 of the entire system.
Right?
If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your eVault to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brushes against my skin. He's wearing gloves, game. When did he take them off? They carry the solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his e-ball. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces of that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evil, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now that it's several square meters wide, the evils I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase. If we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Can we try again, please?
There's these ones.
Hey, we're leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship. It affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive Traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structures in that area cast long shadows. Oh. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright. It's as if it cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess. Oh, as the place forming into part Philos again. I would have wished they finished that part, fleshed that part out a bit more in the KOD story. The timeline and the other backtrackers not being there.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
Game camera, you're broken again.
What is it? A mirage?
You can't look at this sword the same anymore. Oh god. Morning light bathes the boundary between the city and No Hunt Zone number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. The crowd isn't gathered to gawk at the ruined streetscape from the old Wanderer attack. They're staring at the towering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized earlier than expected.
While we were rushing over from No Hunt Zone number 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that's been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work.
Okay.
The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Got it. But getting a close look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me toward the station Evol police officers and flashes a vintage-style wallet. Ain't no way he just pulled out his fucking Evol police badge.
Hello. I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation.
Okay.
This is my partner.
It has his hunter's badge in it. I wonder if it also does have his police badge in it. Does he still have it? In the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Xavier. Nothing. I just forgot I have official clearance to enter and exit No Hunt Zones. We have either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything is a mess. This is all Soren's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
That was so yeah, my hunter credentials. Oh, we get to see what's inside his wallet. The old wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression suddenly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Xavier. Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds. Then we decided to move on. Xavier just proves if you act confident enough, you can get through any barrier. True. And hello, Mira. Passing by the damaged buildings within the no-hunt zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine white stone slabs. This is the complete holy sword of the goddess. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like a reverent queen. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes. I don't want you to become another's knight.
Xavier.
I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
That was me and Xavier. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Oh, I totally wanted to be happy today. I was happy earlier with the comedy show. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Did Wanderers from the No-Hunt Zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in the No-Hunt Zone number 39 for a long time. Oh? Xavier, look! There's wavy leaf sea lavender. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grows close to its base. I reach out to touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon as my fingertips reach them. Please bring Isaiah and Jeremiah back. Yeah, we were having a fun time earlier. Now I'm gonna get smacked in the face a few times. I hope I don't know if I'll be able to reach those parts. I only got 50 minutes. Thank you. Oh my god, look at his face. The unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off.
Yeah.
No. This descended piece of Philos isn't right.
Okay.
Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
There are normal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like the huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
Oh no.
Maybe you'll see Astria Knight Academy.
I don't wanna. That name sounds familiar. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines on the statue. Xavier, calm down. Don't get mad. Hi, Luigi. He does. Yes, he does. It's as if he punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slabs we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster. We once theorized this could happen. The Flux Nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted wavy leaf sea lavender at his feet. Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes. Then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
Okay. How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out.
I mean...
There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going. We'll think of something.
Hi. Between you and Jeremiah, your two big brains will come up with something. When we return, the crowd of onlookers has only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. Okay. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. Alright, Isaiah, he holds the statue to a higher level than the rest. Well, I know Xavier's light blade in his lightseeker combat when using his skill goes absolutely massive. I mean, that kind of shape does look like his sword. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. That's it, more or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high level of security presence. The last energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
Oh. A backtracker? Can you not? God. I moved toward the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren.
Oh?
We'll circle around and grab him.
Okay. It's a nice sword to be. It's a very nice sword. Indeed, indeed. Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat and turns to walk away. You're not getting away. They've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Tackle jump him. Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver.
Oh.
Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
Damn, okay. He's strong. The backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Just as I'm about to close in, strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. A wanderer. No, the scale of this metaflux.
It's a horde.
Oh god. The space is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge toward the civilians who have collapsed. I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the e-ball police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Soren, the little bitch. Beside me, he flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, the blade has already sliced the wanderer's claws. But what surprises me more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilians. It's that backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
Okay. An unfamiliar, composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Oh, okay, I'm going to combat. Cool. Let me... Boop. Surprise combat stage. And I don't get to watch him fight.
Let's bring it down together.
The way we did before. I have to actually gauge. Oh, it's gonna be way too loud.
Pay attention to its moves.
Light, shine down upon me.
It's time.
I don't know if that was too quiet.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit.
I'll show you.
I mean, I did say I wanted to use some 4-star companions, so this is nice.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Watch out. It's getting back up.
Xavier!
Oh, honey, you could have dodged that. Come on now.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit. Keep up the momentum.
Xavier's having problems
Go back to
dodging.
the pit you came from.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even
Come
try.
on, that was a perfect dodge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Yep, let's move.
Goodbye.
I won't lose to you.
Surely.
End it.
Aw. I'll let you finish him off.
Perfect.
He's so very nice to watch fight, though. Harburg. The crying imp. I know. The baby is so distracting. I dig it. Yeah, Hunter Xavier. There we go. Oh, I recognize this place. We've seen it a few times. Bang. The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the doorway. Oh no. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No Worries Agency. It sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you'd see in the offices of old TV dramas. Simple yet refreshing. They carry the faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Oh dear, I'm seeing everybody is simping for whoever this is. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than the actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
We've heard that name earlier, didn't we?
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
Oh damn, hello. He's got suspenders on. My weakness. Backtrackers are all fine minus Soren. He's a slimy rat. What Sullivan was to do with the child in Xavier's hand. No, it's Ulysses. I think that has a kid, isn't it? Oh, Xavier has to stop recruiting the cute ones. Well, he's not cute like Xavier, but he's fine as hell. Also, I see a dust of facial hair. Please give my boys some facial hair, I beg of you, Infold. Some facial hair, some body hair, please. Please, I beg.
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart.
I was correct, Ulysses. I just hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I know it was very weird. The only one for me in the backtracker subcategory. Jeremiah is still like, he's at the top of the backtrackers. He's the one that I consider like LI material in my book. The only one they give that to is the captain. No. I'll take Sullivan.
Has Soren contacted you?
No.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
One chose Soren in the end.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
I like his voice. Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
Wait, the backtrackers were the ones that created flux nexuses?
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core.
Hi, that'd be me.
Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Yep. Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up.
He does sound a little
and the
like
map
Gideon,
showing
yeah.
all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
You give it to Xavier now, Sullivan. Sullivan, who had been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Xavier takes down a map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my youth.
That old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced onto his face immediately crumbles, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
He's too what?
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. It's so hot. Please do it more. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
But the Holy Sword of the Goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed?
Not when it's decaying.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand, clenches his fist, and gray dust particles fall in front of Sullivan. The falling dust scatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long. He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos.
That's not gonna work.
Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet.
Big news, Sullivan. Soren, who seems like a lunatic, is a lunatic now, right?
The decay of the Holy Sword of the Goddess has only just begun.
The gray dust sits as a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. He just breathes. Phone, I have you on Do Not Disturb. Literally everything keeps dinging.
This is what you left.
I'm sorry, dear. I need to read that. I notice a soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something. Okay, you can
With
continue.
me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
Ooh. He was vice captain. There's a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form for lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious, laughing thrush that flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
What? Soren and his parasitic tendencies. Let me slide between the captain and vice captain, please. Thank you. Yes, sir. Coming, sir. Am I not to be your vice captain? I'd be co-captain, I guess. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily repaired truck carries over toward the other side of the city.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
You're acting like he's been a delinquent his entire life, and now it's like, damn, the guy that's been doing bad his whole life is actually doing good stuff now? Holy. He has a job?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered Flux Nexuses had been planted.
We haven't reached the part I cried at yet. I wonder if we can make it.
2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe.
Okay.
The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos.
I wonder what Earth's ether core is.
The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
Jeremiah, oh my goodness. We need to go put Isaiah into a ice cold bath right now.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed?
Love how Isaiah is challenging Xavier, and I'm not only saying that because I like Isaiah. It's very interesting. Nah, I love that about him.
It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble? Is it because you're the crown prince, so you get special privileges?
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times.
Well, did Xavier's failures lead to potentially killing off a planet and 2 planets potentially, actually? Soren wants to replace the entirety of Earth with Philos, but his translation of Philos is killing Philos. Who knows how many people that could potentially die as well. Did that happen with Xavier? At all? I don't think so.
Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. Oh, he's about to thrash this brat. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be.
Yeah, so Isaiah is totally fine with the kind of sacrifice shit, I suppose. I love them all because they aren't perfect. Exactly. You whiny brat. I don't see why people are fawning over Isaiah so much.
You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you.
Yes.
But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them.
Bob, Jeremiah, that's why I love you.
They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
Someone who works in a med field and has taken philosophy. I adore this entire scene and the different ideologies. Yeah. The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they continue. Have you ever thought about Earth? Have you ever thought about Earth? Does our planet need to die?
Earth's collapse during the apocalypse is inevitable. Why should we worry about Earth if we can't even save Philos?
Okay, you two should stop arguing. Listening to your spat is giving me a headache. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying.
Oh.
It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them.
Mm-hmm.
When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
Agreed. Yeah, and I think probably Isaiah was definitely indoctrinated by the royal family to be like, sacrificing the plebeians of Philos for the sake of the planet's survival is a totally okay thing to do. Isaiah has potential as a character. I like people who think differently. Yeah. I like flawed characters, and I like that he's a bit stuck up yet cares. I think he's funny. I love that he's Xavier's baby brother. I love that Isaiah challenged Xavier because he kind of is the only person who would, beside MC. Everyone else probably kept quiet because he was the prince, yeah. Well, this showcases their pureness to darkness really well. Xavier all over again. All the loss, the anger, the guilt he faces, and he still sticks by his morals. He could give them up with no real judgment because there's so few backtrackers left, but he just, because that's not who he is. Also, now that he described that, I'm wondering if, because we're going off of the two branch paths, I wonder if they attempted to try and get the core of the dead Earth, and they ended up, because they were talking about how risky that was, I wonder if that was a failure and caused, like, everybody but Xavier to basically die, and he never got the core, so he ended up returning back to Philos empty-handed. Interesting. Isaiah knows Xavier in a way others don't as well. Yeah, he's seen side to him only family knows. Friends with clear morals. Meanwhile, Silas is a lot more morally gray and wouldn't think the same or have different motives. Exactly. That's what makes them good foils. It's known to be pure morally, while the other three are clearly morally gray. I mean, Raphael's a bit on the... I feel like Raphael's definitely a bit more teetering that edge between more of his morality. A little bit. Yeah, they're all morally gray in some way. Code of mission, but he's also not above killing, yeah. I feel like probably a morality spectrum, Zane's probably got the highest level of morality, though he also admits that he has flexible morals. But then it's probably not like committing mass murder or anything, so not committing assassination, so he has the highest morality. Xavier could probably be kind of second there. And then Raphael's kind of like on that edge, and then Caleb and Silas are definitely down in the more immoral areas, as they're the ones to get their hands dirty the most, and purely through selfish means. Raphael gets his hands dirty, though they are a bit more of the selfless for the sake of his people, but he does do a lot of shady stuff. And then Valko, since we don't really know Valko yet, I don't know where he kind of stands. He could be right there with Raphael with, like, being on that edge of morality as well. Probably why they put Raph in the third spot to bridge between Zane and Silas, yeah. I hope they build side characters like Isaiah. I put Silas at 4 and Caleb at 5, yeah. Because Caleb made it clear there's almost nothing he wouldn't do. Exactly, Caleb would do absolutely anything. Killing is morally gray, given that it's mainly done in a righteous reasoning. Yeah. Bitch too sometimes. I know. I don't think I've ever fully seen Raph like that. I was able to, like, his bond clearly kind of shows both complexities to him. Like, that more dramatic side people just say that's all Raph, and then the second half is clearly going more into, like, his more, like, complex side with how serious he gets about it. And even then, in the first half, once you get to know more of his lore, you can kind of just see all of the undertones in it. Yeah. If they already don't have an interest in them, they just don't watch any of the stuff, and it's kind of sad because you miss so much, and then you always misunderstand the characters. Exactly. Raphael is the king of masks, for sure. He does it cutely for MC's attention, but his true self is way more serious and sad. Exactly. And I think definitely more in like recent cards when they're like in such close relationships. It's not, it's turned more into him just being genuinely playful with MC as part of their dynamic. I've heard his people. Yeah, he's on the same level as Caleb and Silas. Yeah. That's why I put Raphael kind of like in that middle area, because he is still like, he's going and messing with like the nest and all of the like more immoral parts of like the world and still killing people. But he's doing it a bit more of like a selfless reason, because it is for the sake of his own people, and it's imparting justice in a way. And for the most part, especially with Caleb, they do it. Silas and Caleb definitely commit more of their crimes through selfish means. I fell in love with the Brad and Raphael. Everything I discovered after was just an added bonus. So there you go. Mm-hmm. He is exaggerating yourself. They're all just very complex, and it makes me sad that people don't want to give any of them a chance. Or just like, if you decide you really don't care, then they just... It's sad. True, yes. That's why I fell for Zane so fast. He made me a giggle and mess in that first scene with him. Because I like a bit of dry humor and sarcasm. Exactly, that's the fun part. He's upset that we're talking about Raphael, that's why. We're talking about all the other men. He's like, but this is about me, though. Exactly, when you can peer into a character and learn about them. That is the most fun part about it, for sure. Don't worry, we'll give you attention now. It's okay. We'll keep giving you attention. His gaze, sharp and intense beneath a calm surface, is directed toward the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies.
Well, you're not sacrificing yourself. I'm not gonna let that happen.
So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Oh. The backtrackers who risk being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtracker's madness. The journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything, but I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also...
Start speaking in your sad voice and get rid of this music. It's the sad music. The human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve. But what about the others? I love how they are legit talking about whether MC should be sacrificed and used while she's like right there. I know. Because it's like she's not gonna understand, okay? The way that bring them home part me. It's hit harder than necessary. Oh no, is that gonna come up in Rav's portion? I'm scared. You don't know how afraid I am to even touch Raphael's half of this fucking story. Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no sign of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunter's watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says, abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold. God.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Those methods would have failed.
Oh well, speak of the devil.
I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
He's like, oh god, this guy's here. An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
The stunned silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears at the corner of his mouth.
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
I guess he's stuck here now. Tell the world of what fishy makes us fishy brain. So we were one. There's quite a few outfits that show off Xavier's ways. This one and Lumiere's is so snatched. I cannot believe taken us 4 hours and we still haven't even finished chapter 2. I unfortunately have to stop for the night. I've been instructed on doing things. Say this is probably a good place to... Is it? Okay. Well, that's good. Hi, baby. aside from that stupid scarf that I somehow forgot to ban, you chose a very nice outfit today. Oh, Lumiere black outfit. It's so good. Oh no. So we're jumping back in next time and I'm crying immediately. Fantastic. Well, thank you for joining stream. I was hoping to do another hour, but
you seem a little out of it.
We're doing just fine, baby. But yeah. Unfortunately, I gotta go. But we did get a lot farther. I love my galaxy, my world. He loves you all too. Say goodbye to Xavier. Hopefully I'll be able to come back again soon so we can finish up Xavier's half, because I know we go.
You haven't spoken for a while.
I'm speaking
What's
a lot,
on your
actually. But yeah, finish up Xavier's part, and then I'll probably stop there before Raph's, so we could do Raph by all by himself. But good night. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.